Hello. Before I start the stream, I am going to finish eating my food, so be ready in a few minutes. Hello. I'm not quite finished eating yet, but I think I'll stop. Okay. So first game we're going to start off with is V5, which is apparently known as Grindstormer in non-Japanese territories. But the problem is it's a different game because there's supposed to be an upgrade bar that you can use in V5, but there's no upgrade bar in non-Japan territories for this game, so I'm playing the Japan version. No other option really. Okay. Excuse me, I need a... Oh, it's loud. Of course it's loud. Here. Not even looking at the game yet. Okay. Oh, it's Gradius. It's Gradius upgrade options. No, it's not Gradius. It's Crimson Clover Arrange mode. That's the one.
Oh no!
A freeway!
Operation Breakthrough.
We're gonna do the same other soon. We're gonna play some V5. I don't know what this game is at all. I've only just heard about it. Well, I heard about it yesterday or last night, but I knew about Batsugun way before this stream, but not this game. This game is gonna be entirely new to me. Oh, that's 2 extends right there. Okay. Alright, let's go. Okay, I'm shooting. There's a speed up, power up. That's cool. Radius. Who doesn't love Gradius? It's a bit loud. Oh, okay. Restart. It was a bit loud still. Okay. Try again. I guess that's the arcade experience though. You want it to be loud. Because that's how you emulate the true arcade playing experience, after all. At least it's auto fire. Okay, my speed is at a comfortable... my speed isn't very comfortable. I guess 2 speed power-ups are pretty good. I don't need anything higher. So far this is better balanced than same or sama, because the bullets aren't nearly as fast. Search. Okay, let's do search. Oh, homing, okay. How am I going to hear the cab compared to other arcade games? You're right about that. You are right about that. Now, how are people at Paradigm Zone going to hear Ikaruga's music if the cab is quiet? Oh, these are not... These weapon power-ups are not upgrades. Oh. This thing's not dying. I nearly died. It's already kind of hard. There's some instances where I could have got already. Give me my power up. Power up! The music's weird. I can barely hear it thanks to the sound effects. Oh my god. The music is whatever. Have I liked a single Copeland track? I guess there must be some tracks from Zero Wing I liked. Oh, it got cool for a second. I guess, I don't know. I guess I needed to wait. No miss. Perfect. Imagine not dying in order to get more score. What a unique scoring mechanic. What is this? What? What did I just do? What are these? What if I ignore them? Huh? This search power-up sucks for damage anyway. Okay. Yeah, so far better balanced than Same or same. I'm never sure which one is correct to say that title. Okay, bouncing in weird directions. You know, the music is pretty cool. This may not do a lot of damage, but it does make things a lot more convenient. Why is it? Oh, okay, no, there is one. honed in on this enemy. Oh! Okay. Revenge. Instead of revenge bullets, it's revenge enemies. What a novel idea. Those, oh my god, that could have got me. I got 1,000. Okay, I'm gonna get the shield instead of powering up. Oh! I got 500. The music is weird. Okay. I feel like I'm being carried by my weapon even though I can see it's not doing that much damage. I got a shield now. Oh, this could be like same where if the more power-ups I have, the higher my rank increases. Is that gonna... No. I thought that was gonna move horizontally. This is a long stage. Oh, it's just ending though. Wow! Before the boss even appeared, I destroyed 2 of its parts already. Laser? What is that? Oh no, that's my bit. Okay. Yep, I knew it. Predictable horizontal laser. I had a very good feeling that's what was about to happen. Cool idea for patterns, like have these horizontal lasers, but then introduce enemies that aim at you. Okay. So far it's pretty easy, maybe? Still a no miss. I mean, Token games are infamous for having multiple loops though. So I'm sure the actual challenge is completing those loops and not the first loop. Okay. I assume bigger number is better. Okay. Oh, I think I want those. What the hell? Am I milking? Is this milk? Okay. This is the milking stage all of a sudden. This is milk. I couldn't destroy that big part though. I feel like I was supposed to. Weird. I mean, sure. I can't say no to extra points. Did I already get an extend? I think I did. This sound... Oh, God. Oh, I took another hit, but... Oh, what? I was gonna say that this sound font is designed to be really loud. Not a big fan of that. Oh! What? Okay, I survived that somehow. Oh! Oh my god, that's fast. Toplin! We love Toplin in this place, right? I love checkpoints. I wonder if checkpoints are a necessary evil to stop people from credit spamming. Wow, this is such bullcrap already. I can't kill anything because my shot power sucks. So there's just so many bullets on the screen. The whole idea of shmups is being able to mitigate all this by collision damage as well. My favorite things in one shmup: collision damage, checkpoints, and upgrade system, where one of the upgrades is speed. Very nice. Everything I like in a shmup. Everything. I wonder if I would be okay with an upgrade system if speed wasn't one of the upgrades. I think so, right? Because Crimson Clover Arrange is pretty good. And that, I don't know, does that have a speed up upgrade? There's so much crap on screen. Best shmup play of all time, as usual. Okay. Now that I know which power-up to go for, shouldn't be too bad. This looks like another case of never die. In order to have a successful 1cc of this. Which maybe I can do? I don't know. What's that? Oh. That was just another enemy. That's crazy that all the mechanics I generally dislike in shmups is all in one game. That is kind of nuts. Even though there's like nothing wrong with having these mechanics, I just kind of hate... I sort of hate on them for fun, but I also... There's a grain of truth to me not liking some of these mechanics, but like... How are you not... Wow! Okay, I guess I'll change the missile, because maybe missile does more damage. I was trying to point blank it to do more damage. Okay, maybe instead of spending a power-up on speed twice, I spend it once. Once is good enough for now, and then I can get speed up later, so that I can get a power-up much quicker. Logic of shmups, where I have to point blank something in order to do more damage. Oh my god, I nearly died there. That'd be really cool if there was a Pipiru secret, but unlikely. Well, I wouldn't know actually. Okay, power up. Did that do more damage? I guess so, but not that much more. Okay. I feel like this wide shot's still good to go for. Just so I kill enemies quicker. Let's try missile. Oh, it's radius options. I nearly died. Okay, maybe this is doing more damage. It's hard to say. It looks like it did. So far, this game is good. It's fun to play. I wonder if it's fun to play because at the moment the first few stages are somewhat easy. Somewhat easy. Oh my god! That bullet was crazy. So I can get a lot of damage, but I just need to aim. I couldn't get the 500, but that's okay. Yeah. I don't like this shot. I'll just have the regular one. The search one does seem to be kind of the best. Despite the fact I was complaining about the lack of damage. Oh my god, the slowdown ruined everything! Okay. That was the slowdown's fault. Man, this is hard. Maybe it's not as easy as I think it is. Okay, don't even go for missile. Just keep using this shot. Oh, my nose is acting up. Is it hay fever? Could be. Get power. Oh, I nearly ran into a missile there. I very nearly didn't kill it. So this shot power is just kind of low on damage. It's worse than Search, honestly, in terms of damage output. I'll still use it to see what the next upgrade is, but just going to rely on my center shot. Oh my god, man. I think Search was the best one by far. I killed too many enemies so fast. Alright. So Search first, and then we'll worry about the power-up later. Missile's probably the best for doing a high score run, maybe? I would like to think it is, because you need to learn how to aim the options, I guess, in a specific way to destroy the enemies. You know how much easier this is? I have to think about point blanking an enemy in order to do more damage to it. I just rely on my search bits. Don't have to worry about quick killing anything in particular, because my search bits will handle it for me. Oh, excuse me. Oh god, I nearly got hit by a bullet. A bullet? A missile. Okay, one more upgrade. Power, speed. Alright, nice. This boss isn't much easier with the search upgrade. Okay, nice. Just need to make sure I target these things so I get points from them. Time. It's fine. I did, but I didn't get the power up. The power up the item that it drops. Oh! I've seen that before. How come I nearly got hit by that? Biggest shield is more important than power up. Oh, I lost my shield already. Oh, it's double 500. That's not good. Maybe having missile get more damage is better. Excuse me. I hope I don't die. Good. Oh! I was gonna scratch my nose. Oh! Excuse me. Oh my god, that was really close. I deviated from the original script and nearly died for it. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that. That sucks. I should have seen it coming, but I do feel I'm a little more tired than usual. Oh my god, I'm so stupid. I want to drink my water so bad, but I don't have time to. You get extra points when you hit enemies with your weapon, it seems like. Oh, sorry. Okay, let me get some water real quick. Okay, I'm back. How did I do so well the first try? Okay. Losing that shield earlier really hurt though, so that's probably what led to the downward spiral of my extends. Okay. This beginning, stage 1 can basically be played on its own once I have the surge power up. Have you noticed? I guess you still are forced to dodge bullets though. So it's not quite that free. Where did that... There was one red bullet that was about to get me, and it went through an enemy. Alright. Done. Good. I wonder if these games checkpoints, it kinda, in a weird way, I think it discourages credit theming. I mean, it's not weird that it does, but would you really want something that discourages credit feeding in your arcade game? If you really want to make money? Who knows what Toplum was thinking back in the day, I guess. Wow, that was close. The surge power up isn't really good enough to kill those enemies. Oh, the killing, you know, for some reason that enemy that I just killed, that summons revenge enemies, kind of reminds me of a guild strain in Trauma Center for some reason. Specifically Savado. It's the final boss, it's the final guild strain in Trauma Center 1 on the DS. Where the boss will just like, oh, that's my shield already! The boss will just... I'm too busy talking about Trauma Center to dodge stuff. The boss will cut open the heart or whatever, and then bugs will come out of it. And you have to laser all of them quick before they turn into a blue bug. If you let them turn into a blue bug, then it halves the patient's vitals, no matter how many vitals you have. So that was pretty annoying to deal with. And sometimes it's complete RNG whether you are able to kill all the bugs in time before they just turn into a blue bug or not. What? That was an insane laser placement. That was underneath. That laser layer was underneath everything. It was underneath my own bullets. I don't really have good speed for this section. Oh! Okay. Hello. Oh, never mind. Hello, good evening to you too. Welcome to the stream. Please give me a speed power up. Okay. Not too bad. That's recoverable, I think. I mean, I just did recover from it, but then this stage might be a problem. Oh, this is the milking stage though. Milk. Even though it's useless to milk right now. Did I already get my extend, I wonder? Let me try and kill this thing. Okay, I did. Did that reward me with anything? No. Of course it didn't. Bro! Are you kidding me? Ah, okay. I got to extend at the last second. My regular shots don't even do enough damage. Okay. Big okay. Alright. I mean, I think I'm having fun. I just feel like I'm playing really bad today. With the way Toplin games are, I'm surprised Toplin didn't come up with Gradius before. It was Konami instead. Unless there are some of the same devs on both companies at the time. I'll search and then speed. Oh my god, I nearly got hit there. I mean, the game looks really cool though. I like the sprite work. It's very crisp. I like the crispness of the sprites. Probably the best part of the visuals. And it's all colorful as well. There's some nice coloring going on. It's pretty good looking shmup for the time. The music isn't very good though, but what can you do about that, I guess? Oh my god! What? I'm restarting that. At this rate, we'll never get to Batsugun. Batsugun will not be... I want to at least get to part of the game where I feel like I'm satisfied reaching there. I just keep dying too early in these stages. The default high score of this game is actually kinda high. Surprisingly high. Usually it's a lot lower. But no. Okay. Moving diagonally does not make you move faster. It's the old rules of... What did the... Was it the Danmaku tutorial game I played on Steam that had like a specific name for if you hit diagonals on edge of the screen, you move slower than if you were holding in that same direction. There's a name for it, but I forgot what the name was already. Oh, you can do it here, is what I'm trying to get at. Okay, don't just... Actually prioritize the enemies that spawn rather than these things, because these things... Who cares about these things? I'd rather not get shot immediately. As soon as they spawn, just aim for them. Okay. That was close. I actually managed to get all of them. That's pretty cool. Okay, get shields. Nearly get hit. That's part of it too. That's always part of it. Oh! I did jump a little. Who needs to play horror games when you can just play a shmup? Play a psycho shmup. Then you get all the jump scares you need. Not even a psycho shmup. Play same. Or same. Then you'll understand the true meaning of jump scares. I need the shield rather than the power up. Doing Savato bugs. Busy talking about trauma center when I should be kind of focused on this. Are these the enemies that shoot the... no. Oh, they do shoot the lasers, but that's not the laser I was thinking of. Wow! Okay. Oh my god, why was there a horizontal... Horizontal bullet? That wasn't even... I can't even blame any specific shmup mechanic for that. It's just I was not even aware that enemy was still alive. Because usually the surge power just destroys everything. Now that we're nearing the end of the year, I've got no plans. I don't have any plans for the end of the year. No stream plans anyway. No party plans either, to be clear. I've got nothing to do on the New Year's. If only there was a shmup I could play on the New Year's that fits the theme. But I don't think there's such a shmup. So I have to look up, I don't even know, I'm not even sure how I begin looking that up, like, shmups that celebrate New Year's, I guess, is a start. There's certainly no fighting games that celebrate New Year's. What did I do last year? Oh, I think I seem to remember. Oh, I think no. On my birthday stream, I think I streamed all the shmups, all my favorite shmups, in a list or something. That wasn't New Year's. There's not much to look forward to in terms of gaming or in real life. Because in real life, you mean the AI stuff? That's what we're looking forward to? Yeah. That's not great. And this is not really this type of stream where I play new releases, unless, with some exceptions of course. I'm sure there are plenty of people excited for the new hot game coming out early 26, but I don't even know what games are coming out next year. I wouldn't say I couldn't care less, but there's nothing that I'm particularly invested in yet. Not even the new Mega Man game. Not yet. I have to see more of Mega Man before I get excited about it. God. Too busy talking about New Year's. Kind of crazy that I am gonna work on New Year's Eve. It's just I close up earlier, but whatever. But that enemy's still alive. Wow. Mador Monogatari. When is the new Mador Monogatari game coming out? Do we even have a date? I'm sure we have a date. It's just I don't remember what the date is. Temperature today and tomorrow is nice. Yeah, yes, last night was not pleasant. Last night's weather was really annoying. It wasn't like... It wasn't like really hot, it was just annoying hot. Which I guess could mean the same thing. It should already be out on console? Oh! Really? Okay. Oh yeah, I bought my musical keyboard, by the way. Not much to talk about right now. I haven't even played it on it yet. My brother has, but I haven't had the time to even play on the keyboard that I bought yet. But whatever. The reason I brought that up is because I was actually thinking, with all that money I spent on the musical keyboard, I could have bought a Switch 2. I could have bought a Switch 2. I realized. Now, I probably still wouldn't do that, but I don't know. The keyboard was of higher priority, but owning a... oh god, okay. Owning a Switch for myself that doesn't belong to my older brother, or isn't held onto by my older brother, would be nice. Not that I'd be playing Kirby's Air Ride 2 on it. I would be playing Cyvaria. I'd only be using the Switch to play Cyvaria, where I get to use the HD rumble feature, where the controller rumbles every time I graze. Goated feature, by the way. One of the best features ever. The shield here. More games that feature graze should implement that idea. PC is spring 26, so autumn for us. So that would be March-ish, around that time. Do you own a Switch 2, Orison, or are you still holding onto your Switch 1? You strike me as a person who's still holding onto their Switch 1 with good reason, and not you don't own a Switch 2 yet. Or maybe ever, I don't know. I don't know if you'll ever get a Switch 2. This is already a much better run. It is so much better, it's crazy. Look at all the enemies I'm killing. So many less bullets because I kill all of them so quick. Yep, I'm aware of the lasers this time. Switch 2 is the only one worthwhile game on it anyway. That's Kirby Air Ride. Kirby Air Ride is 2, right? That makes sense. I've heard that... oh well, this is a while back though, so I don't know if it's true now, but Xenoblade Chronicles X apparently still isn't affected by the Switch 2 upgrade, but maybe that's changed now. I'm not sure. Out of all the games on the Switch library that should be upgraded by the Switch 2, it should definitely be Xenoblade Chronicles X. Nice. The original is called Air Ride, and this game is called Air Riders. Aliens? This is Alien to Aliens. Depends what the next Pokemon game would be like. Oh, with it. I wonder if the next Pokemon game would even take advantage of the... excuse me a second. I did already. How do I get... okay, there you go. I wonder with the current way Game Freak makes their Pokemon games, are they even going to take advantage of the Switch 2 hardware? I would hope so. Oops. Whatever. I'll kill this thing first. That's the extend sound? Weird. So much easier with increased search power. Oh crap, I need to pick up another power-up. But I need to hover over the shield at all times. That laser was crazy. Laser! Okay. Laser again. Okay, no laser. Laser! Laser. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, that's not... I thought that was a bullet for a second. Ah! Ugh. Wow, that's unfortunate positioning on that enemy laser. This is really not okay. Oh! Horizontal bullets, okay. Who doesn't love horizontal bullets? Okay, got my shield back, got my shield back. Wait, there's still more. Give me these power-ups. I need to hover over shield. Okay, lots of bullets on screen. All aimed, fortunately. How much easier this section is with search. Give me that power up. I'm gonna hover the shield. This is still going. This stage is too long. I got all 500s. X just pushed the censorship onto everyone. The censorship? Of what? Scarlet Violet has increased draw distance. I think draw distance is probably the one that matters the most, right? Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. That was definitely my bad. I was so telegraphed. That was a very telegraphed laser sequence there, but I didn't respect it. Okay, weird wave. Oh, okay. Okay, where do I dodge? Like this. Okay. How can you beat this without search? Ah! Oh! Get up there! Yeah! No miss. Yeah, there's a lot of comments I want to read, but this game, I know I just paused earlier, but that's because I was interrupted. There's no pausing allowed, as long as I'm not interrupted by real life stuff. Ooh! Horizontal bullets. Who doesn't love horizontal bullets? Oh! Oh! Jesus. Now everything has too much health. They're assuming that you... Really? They're assuming that the player has full power up with the search thing, I think. Wait, why do I have 4 options now? Oh my god, I somehow maintained my shield. That was sick. No! No, I moved up for some reason. Though I just moved directly left. God, there's so many bullets on screen. I think there is a rank in this game, crazily enough. So I think it's still... Horizontal bullets? Got 11. What? Okay, I did not dodge that right, but... Alright, okay. I thought they were Taito lasers for a second, which is why I moved so weird. But they're not Taito lasers at all. I fell for it again. Wow. It's crazy how, this is like the main... You could pinpoint this as the main argument for not having a checkpoint system. This is the main... This is like the main point. This is like the whole... what am I trying to say? What happened in that moment with those multiple deaths is the most representative part of the checkpoint mechanic, I feel like. I don't know. Well, it's probably not so much the checkpoint, but because of the way they implemented the stage to absolutely rely on you having higher damage and higher speed, but they still require you to use upgrades. Yeah, it's it's probably not specifically the checkpoint system, but just the way the game is designed. That doesn't help. Alright, let me read all this. SV has increased draw distance and stable 60 on Switch 2. Stable 60 is pretty good. I think that's also... stable 60 and draw distance is probably what matters the most for Pokemon. So Twitter has terminology changes, swimsuit censorship, removal of character creation bust slider. Wait. Is it... Not Twitter X. Oh, sorry. I thought... Okay, yes. Yes. So Xenoblade Chronicles X has terminology changes, swimsuit censorship, removal of character creation bus slider. They removed that? Why did they even bother? It's weird what they bother with censoring. What's the point? And then increased draw distance makes shiny hunting harder. I think you've mentioned that before, right? Yeah. I think it's not so much that this shiny hunting stuff I care too much about when it comes to the increased draw distance. It's just the increased draw distance will make the world feel more alive, I think. And it will just enable you to include, well, draw distance doesn't really affect how many Pokemon are on screen, but like making the not so much like populating the world with more models, but more you can see more of the world, more like. Remove the censorship with definitively push it into everyone. Yeah, why? The biggest question is why did they even bother? I don't know. That's such a strange thing to censor. I don't know. There's a crap ton in SV. It does as a crap ton of wild Pokemon spawns. Ah, okay. Oh, by the way, we're playing Batsugun. In case that wasn't clear. I have played Batsugun before. I haven't played enough to like really get good at the game, to be clear. But I know stuff like there's a difference between mashing your shot and then holding your shot. But for this character, I don't think it matters. I like to play this character the most because her shot seems really strong. And there's an XP system which is shown on the bottom screen there where I'm level 1. I don't know exactly how to increase my XP gain, but it's there. Many people say this is Toplin's best game, and I feel like I want to agree. I'm not really a fan of most Toplin games, honestly. Even with V5 that I just played, I thought it was okay, but then I died and then it wasn't fun. Not sure if it's the same as the Age of battles being able to involve an arbitrary number of opponents. What does that mean? Like, randos will be able to... Is it the same mechanic as other Pokemon calling other Pokemon in a fight, and then you'll just be able to fight in doubles or something? Like in... Sorry, my mind is... I can't talk right now because I'm... Okay, there you go. Like in Pokemon Ultra Sun, where wild Pokemon can enter another encounter if you let the Pokemon call for help. It's real-time overworld battles. Oh, so... What, randos can just join in on your fight and just ruin everything? Yeah, I don't know how to get more levels. Get increased XP gain, so... I don't really know the specific mechanics to this game. I just like to play it. The game is just fun to play. I'll probably need to look into specific scoring mechanics. Oh my god, I nearly died there. Level up. There you go. I got bombs. I need to use my bombs. Anything in the area is able to join the battle. I'm using my bomb. What is the online functionality like in ZA? Like, is it MMO-like, where... Or is it... Oh, sorry, hold on. That was not a bomb. usage there, but whatever. Okay. Oh my god! I panicked. Multiple panics. Oh! What the heck? Hello! Welcome to the stream, Dunpill 2064. You don't have Switch Online. Alright, okay. Well, welcome to the stream. You were just playing some shmups as well? Nice. What were you just playing?
Oh, but that's all.
Jesus. We were just playing. We're playing some Batsugun tonight. I'm not particularly good at Batsugun, to be clear. I haven't played it that much, so this is not my first time playing. But horizontal bullets. You gotta love those. Oh, that was not even a horizontal bullet. I just ran into a bullet there. I think I just hold the button here. Wow! That's crazy how often I died, yeah. There. You got a 1cc on Futari Black Label? Oh, that sounds very impressive. Mushi, is it... Futari Black Label is... Where's that? Wait, what game is that from, sorry? Mushi Mushi Pork and Pink Sweets? Oh, those games are good too. I'm still trying to work on my Garega 1cc and a good score 1cc. So I'm spending a lot of time on that. And the reason why I mention that is because I want to finish Garega first before I move on to Pink Sweets and Mushi Mushi Pork. It's the second Mushi game, right. I knew it was a Mushi Hime-sama game, but I wasn't sure which one it was. First time playing shmups in a while, getting the rust off was a blast. Nice! I'm glad more people are playing shmups, honestly. Try that again. You gotta work on that Garega 1cc, that is a piece of game. Yeah, it really is. I'm trying to get a good score in it as well, so I'm doing some scoring strats with it. Because I don't want to just do a Golden Bat 1cc, because everyone... Well, I wouldn't say everyone can do it, because I can't do it, because I don't remember the specific strats for Golden Bat on each stage. But I don't want to just do another Golden Bat 1cc. I want to do a Silver Sword 1cc with a good score. So that means I spend a lot of time on Garega without a 1cc. For me, I don't particularly whenever I learn a new shmup, it's always I learn the scoring mechanics first. Well, not first. I don't like to learn survival strats. I like to learn the scoring mechanics and try to work that into my gameplay rather than survival. Even though I would have a much better chance and with 1cc more games if I did survival strats. I just find the scoring mechanics to these games more fun than doing pure survival runs. Golden Bat was one that you tried the 1cc with, never got there though. Oh, you'll get there if you play more. It's not so much that it's not gonna be free. It's never free with Garega, but it's certainly easier than the other ships to 1cc, thanks to the piercing power of the regular shot. You still have to learn the stages is the thing. There you go. Am I trying to get a letter score? On Garega, I've already done that on stage 6, I think it was. I've already achieved letter scores, but I can't do I haven't beaten stage 6 clean yet. So I'm still working on that. I'm also working on scoring Mad Ball, the stage 2 boss. I'm still working on being more consistent with killing all the mini turrets that Mad Ball has. And also on stage 4, scoring on stage 4 as well, just being more consistent at that. Yeah, it's really like It isn't so much I don't know how to score on the stages, it's more that I have to be more consistent. And unfortunately, being more consistent means spending more time on actually practicing the different strats, which I usually don't have much time to do. You're the same exact way. Scoring systems are so good. You have to pay for score. Yeah, I probably will have to look up the specific mechanics for this game as well, because I've always just played this game very casually, but never looked into the scoring mechanics. So I'm curious what the mechanics are actually like for Batsugun. I did need a bomb there. Yikes. No, that was... Whew! I used so many bombs though. Those tiny inner turrets, nab on good points, yeah. They really are, which is why I'm trying to like... It's really hard to aim for them and not also kill the boss, but yeah, I'm trying to be more consistent at that. If you're asking if I'm going for any particular milk, no, because I don't know this game very well. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I assume that was Don Peel. At the moment, I'm just playing the game. Oh, horizontal bullets. You gotta love those. Do I... Oh no, I didn't. Oh, that was a bomb? That was a bomb target? I didn't even realize yet that was a good time to use bomb. Oh, that was my bad. That was my bad. That was my bad. I knew that was coming, but I did not position myself properly. Oh, I went backwards for some reason. You mostly play this for score on special. On special, it has 4 loops. Almost all the score came from the stage 4 boss milk. Ah, I didn't. Yeah, the tanks are trying to snipe. After this attempt, I'm going to. That's a laser. Heavily telegraphed laser. After this attempt, I'm gonna look up any mechs on the wiki and see if there's anything I can implement. Oh! You can destroy those things? Okay, why don't I just destroy them? Oh, you can only destroy one. Okay. When the hell do I get an extend? Oh, I am playing Batsugun on main. I should probably buy Batsugun on GOG. I want to get the, is it Dot Matrix? What was the company's name? Not CD Connection. I don't want to get the CD Connection Saturn port. I want to get the other one. I should probably buy that. Because Batsugun is probably my favorite Toplin shmup. I'm typically not the biggest fan of how Toplin does, of the Toplin game design philosophy of checkpoints and upgrades that you lose when you die, and it makes it really hard to recover from. Oh, I used my bomb! There's no counter bomb, though. There is no counter bomb. What's this music? Okay. Bitwave Games, that's the one. Sorry. That is the one. Let's see. Especially that hidden piggies you can find that give a countdown points if you hover over them. That bomb spot you found has them, but you have to do special inputs to get them. Special inputs? Like fighting game inputs? V5 are both... Batsugun and V5 are both so good. I did enjoy V5. V5 was very punishing when I died. Let me see. So I am not playing the special version, clearly. I wonder if I should. Oh, the special version is only on the City Connection port, isn't it? Because that's the Sega Saturn version. Hold down right while destroying a thing. Oh, not fighting game stuff. Okay, fair enough. The original version has less scoring stuff and just one loop. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. I'm looking on the Shmups wiki now. I do see the pigs. See what the pigs are supposed to look like. Hovering near them gets them excited, and you get a lot of points, a lot of tick points. It seems like when you hover over them. Okay, so let's just pick up all the V medals, pick up all the power-ups, bomb particular enemies. Not in the original though. Okay. Okay, so not too... there's no real scoring mechanisms I need to worry about. Okay. It's a planned arcade release, but totally never got to put it out, so it only existed on Saturn port. So that means the Bitwave port of Batsugun doesn't include Batsugun Special, but the CD Connection port, because that's based on the Sega Saturn version, that includes Batsugun Special. Let's do this lame guy. What does that high mean up there? Oh, that's high score. Okay. Wait, I have to mash with this guy? With the go, I did type B. I didn't have to mash if I didn't have to mash. Oh, wait. But this guy, I have to mash? That's crazy. I can just hold the button, it's gonna do less damage, but I didn't have to mash. But this guy is just required. Oh yeah, there's a rank, for sure. I just don't... Well, I say for sure, but actually I'm not sure. I'm already tired from mashing. I remembered that when I played the other characters, I gravitated towards Type B the most, and this must be one of the reasons why. You're not sure what's on the modern ports, you still play the Saturn port. Right, okay. But yeah, the OP for not having to mash, yeah. I have beaten, I think it's an R-Type R-Type 1. I have 1cc R-Type 1. I didn't do the second loop though. Without auto fire, and Fantasy Zone 2 that's made by M2. I've beaten that without auto fire. So it's not like I can't beat games that require you to mash without using an auto fire button, but like I would very much prefer an auto fire button just because it's less tiring. Maybe on serious runs I would not use auto fire, but when I'm just playing casually, I'm happy to just bind the button to auto fire, and I don't feel any guilt over doing that. Unfortunately, I've only beaten Metal Black with auto fire. I wonder if I wonder if I should come back to Metal Black with no auto fire and see how that game is without one. I've only 1cc Metal Black with auto fire. Type C has a Don Patchy style shot where tapping and holding gives 2 different shots. Yeah, it seems the wiki has mentioned that, yeah. So maybe I should have played that guy. What? God, this guy's shot also sucks too. Doesn't even do that much damage. Maybe it does more damage the harder I mash. I don't know. Oh, this one? Oh, okay. I see. You're not supposed to mash really hard. You're supposed to do like pulse fire. Okay. That's more manageable. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, that's more manageable. One of my favorite Tidal shoes. Yeah, Metal Black is awesome. I like Metal Black too. My favorite Tidal shmup is G Darius still, but Metal Black is... I feel like... Is Metal Black second? Yeah. I think Metal Black is my second favorite Tidal shmup. I don't enjoy Chronicle Saviors that much. But that is still a good game, to be clear. Cool. Vibes are what Metal Black is all about, yeah. Horizontal, bullet. Oh no, that tank didn't appear. Okay. Oh, this is where you can use the bomb for more... Right? Oh no, it's just kill the... Okay, it's not use a bomb, it's kill the guy. Oh god, I kind of wasn't prepared for that. Okay, so wait, this guy's shot is actually not bad as long as you point blank. I mean, that's just shmups in general though. You do more damage when you point blank, but I think it's more so the case for this guy because if you do pulse fire, his firing frequency is pretty good. And it is a wide shot. It's wider than Type B's. For sure. Ugh, that was a panic. Slow down. Really love slow down. Cave time. Nice. You done Gun Frontier but not Metal Black when you 1cc? You're talking about 1cc? The stage 2 boss is one of the hardest fights in the game. Is crazy. Yeah, I did think it was. Yeah, it is kind of weird, strangely hard, isn't it? Batsugun special has the bullets get bigger on each loop, and eventually you have to dodge those huge bullets all the time. It's kind of weird. Huh. That's an interesting way to make a loop harder. Oh! I could have just bombed. I was thinking about using bomb there too. Nice horizontal bullets. Instead of just make the bullets go faster, which is usually how it's done by token. That should have been an instantaneous laser. Unnecessary bomb. Hard to see bullets, red on red. We love to see those. Wow, that bullet. Yeah, I mean, it is fun to see your bullets cover the entire screen, but it's very distracting, isn't it? It's hard to see anything else. Wow. Okay. That requires some routing. I think I've reached the point of the game where I do need a route. Because these bullets are too fast for me to just react to right now. What? Oh, no! I didn't even see those cannonballs. It's just the return bullets, but eventually you get giant return bullets that are crazy, so you need to find points where you need to just stop shooting completely. Okay. Garega fans love hard to see bullets, I guess? Yeah. I am a Garega fan. I do like hard to see bullets, but there's still BS even in Garega. It does make it hard to see. I mean, this game's main appeal, I'm sure, back in the day was how. Why did I save a state? Was how huge everything was. Like everything is exaggerated. Your own shots are exaggerated. It's faster. It's like that's part of the. That's part of the aesthetic. The subatomic weaponry. That's the thing. The bullets in Garega aren't as distracting to look at compared to this game. Yeah, I wonder if I should bind auto fire. I mean, this just feels like I'm playing Diodro. Just the way this guy's shot works. The bullets here are kind of not slow, but there has to be some rank. Got the shot triggers port of Garega in the mail. God damn it, you lucky bastard. I own a PS4, but I don't have the shot trigger version of Garega. I've got GGLS collection and the shot trigger version of Diodro, but I don't have Garega, unfortunately. I would like to own shot trigger Garega at some point. You also have Diodra in the mail? Wow, lucky. I wonder if I was gonna say maybe I should fork out some money for Shot Trigger Garega, but I already spent too much money at the end of this year, so that's gonna have to wait till later. And besides, MAME is all I need for Garega at this point. It's just, I just need to constantly practice, and the Shot Trigger version isn't gonna help me with that, really. So I just need to hunker down and actually practice if I want to get good. I am of the weird sort of mindset where being able to see boss HP is kind of cheating, but when you're learning the game, it doesn't matter. You kind of... Boss HP is kind of... I would have loved to have that as a gadget when I was learning Garega, before I had to guess what the HP was, but now I'm at the point where I guess I don't need it, but it would have been nice when I was first learning. You only have Ketsui. Oh, the Ketsui one I wish I could have as well, the Shot Trigger version of that. Man, you just have all the M2 games, huh? Damn. Oh, I didn't use my bomb! Oh my god. Why didn't I use my bomb there? That was like... Yeah, this guy shoots out lots of bullets, doesn't he? Yikes, that was hard to dodge. 100 Australian Amazon JP and is the Korean version. And also, that's not including shipping either, right? Shipping is also going to be like $50 as well. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Strangely enough, I think I prefer this guy compared to this ship compared to the other ships. Even though Type B is good with I didn't. Type B is good for not having to focus on mashing all that much, but at least with this ship it feels like I'm playing Diodra, so this is more my style. Oh, I see the pig. Hover over it. Oh, the points! That's a lot of points, actually. That is a lot of points. I wasn't expecting it to be that much. Those ports are really nice to speed up learning. Yeah, that was... also, being able to keep track of the item table as well. Even though keeping track of the item table isn't as important, it gets important later in stages, but it's not so much the item table, but keeping track of the special weapon requirements. Keeping track of the special weapon requirements is really nice in Garega. Rank, being able to see your rank also helps in learning. Like, even when I play on MAME, I'm using the mod that keeps track of the amount of rank I have. And I'm still using it to this day for learning purposes. Once I do a real serious run, I will just play on a regular version of Garega, but until then, I'm playing on a modified ROM. The pigs are huge points, yeah. 75 USD is about 150 Australian. Oh. So, yeah. Unfortunately, gone are the days where Australian dollar was equivalent with USD. When was those days? Was it like mid 2000s? I want to say, Oislin, where it was about the same. Nowadays, Australian is weaker. I wouldn't say much weaker, but it's definitely weaker. Oh, I got an extend. Nice. Was that extend from the pigs? Oh, I don't have bombs. We're not that bad. Oh my god. Okay, wait, pay attention. No, not the time to be reading right now. Okay. Being able to check where you can get the search options is really nice. Oh, these enemies explicitly punish you for being too low on the screen? That's crazy. I'm using bomb there. This guy's a survival ship, isn't he? Well, there's not that many... Okay, wait, hold on. I don't have bombs. Oh, wow, how did I dodge that? Oh! Okay. Okay. At least I could sense that was coming. Oh, I missed out on all those medals. Wait, my shots are homing. Are they? Oh, some of my shots are homing. Wow, that's crazy. Oh! Oh, god damn it. I wouldn't have gone into that situation if I could auto-fire my regular shots. Because I would be able to kill those guys coming in from the sides real quick. Could have used bomb. I'm using bomb now. Oh, coming in from the side. That was cheap. Only score attempts, yep. The exchange rate improved. Oh! Australian dollar is finally shaping up. It was the Korean version you bought, the one that comes with the soundtrack. You love not having bombs and just having to full send it. Yeah, though, yeah, that, okay. I got further than I did before, so I am making progress. But I wonder if I only made progress because I was playing Type C instead. Sorry, I'm trying to get into the test menu. No. Oh, there is no button 3 for this. Okay, so I have to use a... Oops! My bad. I have to use a... Oh, let's play in Japan region. Just in case there's like any version differences. You had very good exchange rates in 17 and 18. How do you get out of the... How do you get out of this? Oh, there you go. And then... Machine? No, that's the... Plug-in auto fire. At the moment, I'm pretty tired. Oops. No, this one. This one. I just want to have a casual time at the moment. I don't want to mash that hard that frequently. Okay. 1-to-1 USD in 2010. Those were the good days. Or were they? Were they the good days? Yeah, look at that auto fire. Now I'm sort of starting to regret signing an auto fire button because that seems really good for this particular ship anyway. It's nice that my elbow doesn't hurt as much by just using an auto fire button. It's not like I have any serious health problems with mashing at all, but sometimes I feel a strain on my elbow whenever I mash, whenever I have to mash really hard. So I would much prefer having a button. 2010, 2013 were the good years. I barely remember anything at that time, so I'll take your word for it. Even though I was lucid around that time. Yes. And I would have retained enough memory around that era. Yeah, this auto fire is kind of crazy. I wonder, because there was a ship that was coming out of the hangar. I wonder if that's a secret ship that I can choose not to destroy, and if I destroy it later, it gives me more points. 30 bucks? Okay. Jesus, I'm bad. What? What even got me there? Was that collision damage? Oh, it was those fireballs. Okay. I have too much honor to be using bombs, clearly. I have too much honor. I have too much honor to be using bombs. You DM'd it to me? Let me see. $98 yen. 98k yen. You could not count the amount of runs to throw away by not using bombs even just today. Yeah. We both have too much honor. My justification for not using bombs is I want to learn how to dodge the pattern. That's about it. That's the only excuse I can think of for why I don't use bombs. Even though I know I should be using them. but I don't know. I don't have quite the same instinct to press a bomb when things are problematic. Even in Tuhu, even in Toho, where it's kind of encouraged that you use a bomb. Well, I guess not encouraged, but like the first time you see a pattern, you're encouraged to use a bomb. To learn the fight, I never end up using it. And there's even counter bomb timings in Toho as well, but yeah. Of course, it's debatable whether in Toho you are incentivized to use bomb, because there's many people making challenge runs of doing no miss, no bomb runs. So who knows? Ironically, those no miss, no bomb runs tend to be lower on the scoring, but that's not what they're going for in the first place. It's pretty strange that I didn't play this ship when I first played Batsugun. I somehow gravitated towards Type B. I think it's just because of the auto fire. Because I didn't need to assign a separate auto fire button. The game will just do it for me. Besides, in Garega, you're kind of encouraged to not just bomb all the time, because your rank increases by quite a bit if you do bomb a lot. So I let that red ship go. Is that going to be a secret later? Or did I have to kill it as it was flying by? Double dealing character, the best one for bomb looping. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, one of the few Tuhu games that support bomb looping. Yeah. Fireball! Oh my god, that fireball killed me last time. Fireball. The fireballs are a really weird bullet, considering all the bullets are very visible. Well, not very visible, but like more visible than the fireball. Nope. Nope. God, this boss is hard. This boss is really hard. You do quite like the Toho death bombs. Yeah, it gives you a chance to use a bomb just before you die, so that you don't lose a life. I like that. I don't. Yeah, I like counter bomb mechanics. Okay, I panicked. That was a huge panic. Don't worry about that. Gives you... It feels pretty good when you put off a counter bomb time. Okay, I might have to get a bomb ready. We've only cleared up to Toho 8 on normal, so not experienced with those games. That you dig them. Yeah, I'm also haven't 1cc them all that often either. I'm not like I played a lot of Tuhu games. I did a whole series of all the Tuhus, but I didn't really 1cc a lot of them. Most of the games you like have protective bombing systems, yeah. Blue Revolver is one of my favorite shmups, and that's a lot of bomb looping and bomb protection stuff too. Blue Revolver is a classic, yeah. Blue Revolver is really good. You should say 2 to 8. You couldn't 1cc the first game. That game is wild. Oh, you 1cc. Oh yeah, you cleared up to Toho 8. I've already 1cc UFO on normal. I'm trying to 1cc on hard as well. UFO, which is 12, I believe. Toho 12 is my favorite Tuhu. It has the best music, it has the best art, has the best mechanics. Yeah, it's just easily one of my favorite Tuhus. That's characters as well. Nice, really fast bullets with the red on red. Oh my god! Oh my god, that was so fast! I'm so lucky. Man, am I glad most of these are aimed. Oh, this one. Wow, that was a fast bullet. I should have used a bomb there. Refrain, Prison Memories is also, yeah, a really cool shmup. I should probably learn... Just... I know I said... a while back I did say I should learn how to beat the hardest difficulty of that game, but the lack of proper practice tools kind of dampens it a little. Like, I wish there was a proper practice mode for that game. I'm getting the... All of a sudden I'm feeling pretty claustrophobic. Oh my god, Okay, you have to take advantage of screen scroll. Okay, no you can't. You have to just know that... You just have to know the planes are coming with their green bullets. Okay. Hey, progress! I would not survive this section without order fire. I'd have to know in advance I have to mash really hard. Exceed? You mean those delisted games on Steam? Yeah. Those games are cool too. Amazing. I was not prepared for those ads. God damn it! Okay. There's a lot of bullets on screen. I can't really react to them all that well because they're pretty fast. Not that fast. I was gonna say that I feel pretty claustrophobic now because the bullets are coming fast and the screen size doesn't feel like it's big enough to accommodate for the bullet speed. Taito lasers? Taito lasers in bullet form. No, not quite. It's not quite Taito laser. Oh! Oh, I'm still one more life. Use a bomb. I don't care. No! I was not prepared for that one. The boss is still going? No. Can this one turret die? Oh my god, took a while. I win by doing absolutely nothing. Oh wait, I could still do the absolutely nothing. Ha! Thinking I wasn't ready for that. Wait. Is it actually I can win by doing absolutely nothing? Oh no, never mind. Never mind. Oh my god. Ah! Screw that. Wow! God, there's so much to keep track of. That's so much to keep track of. That's pretty hard. Okay, let me see what I missed out on. In 2010, you have a ton of love for all the doujin stuff you got to play back when you couldn't afford retail shmups. I wonder how I got into shmups. I can't pinpoint an exact year, but it's like I've always liked shmups as a kid, but I never really got into it until I played Zero Ranger. I don't remember when I did, but when I played Zero Ranger, I got heavily into shmups after that. Kamui's a good game. Kamui's a good shmup as well. I was learning how to 1cc that, but then I just stopped at some point. I don't know why. The bossy milk for a lot for points. Yeah, it seemed like it because I was constantly destroying something. I noticed, but still pretty hard. The difficulty selection might as well not exist. Not bending enough for a tile laser yet. It wasn't bending enough. The tank's coming out while I milk. Yeah. And the boss, yeah, it seems like the boss had a lot of HP. Yakoga? I don't think I've heard of those. What is that? So I haven't played Yakoga, but I have played what's it called? Angel at Dusk. And the artwork in Yakoga reminds me of Angel at Dusk. Which, by the way, Angel at Dusk has the best shmup tutorial I've ever seen. I've ever experienced, rather. So I'd highly recommend, like, even if you, like, we don't need it really, but I found the tutorial a lot of fun, even as someone who is familiar with all the concepts they were talking about in the tutorial. That's the same guy? Oh, it is the same guy. Wow. Well, I played Angel at Dusk, not Yakoga. Okay. Boss has a lot of HP and a lot of safe spots. You can just kill those tanks and spawns over and over. It's very few points, but if you let the whole world fill with tanks, I got a huge bonus. So I needed to destroy the other laser turret to get the most points. Okay. He has a ton of games and they are all insane like that game. Oh, okay. Maybe I should look at the rest of the guy's library then. The only game that I played of the Sharp X68K era was the Torrenshaw. That's the only other game I played of that's a computer, right? I've only played Torrenshaw. Torrenshaw is good. I've done a 1cc of Torrenshaw, but only the first loop. I haven't done second loop 1cc. A bunch of his games are not safe for work. Oh, I think I could tell from the iconography of Angel at Dusk. Angel at Dusk is safe for work, fortunately, but yeah, I can imagine his earlier works featuring nudity. You've only done the first loop as well, yeah. Torrenshaw is good. Let's see. Alright. I'm gonna play more Batsugun. I mean, unlikely I'm gonna 1cc this. But I'm steadily making more progress the more I play. So, there's some improvement being had. I do get further each time, but I do feel like sometimes, like, if you saw me play V5, I was making negative progress. Like, my first run of V5 was really good, and then all the subsequent runs were really bad. Until the very last one, where I got much further, but that was only the very last one. So now is the time I'm going to make negative progress. Your pipeline was Bastion? Like Bastion the indie game by Supergiant Games? Really? Indie Dojin Shmups. Oh, like... Oh, I see what you mean by the pipeline. Interesting. I think my very first indie game would have been... Ragnarok Battle Offline. And I'm not even joking. You think I'm joking? I'm not even joking. Ragnarok Battle Offline might seriously be my first indie game. And then afterwards I discovered Braid and all the other Bastion and all that. Jesus. Negative progress. What did I say about negative progress? The hardest video game. Oh, I know exactly what video you're talking about. And I remember thinking at the time, wow, this guy's cheating. The bullets are going through this guy's hitbox. I had that same thought that everyone in the comment section seemed to have. But of course I was a stupid kid. And yeah. And unfortunately it turns out that's a TAS, I think. That video is a TAS, so it's not that impressive, but you know, it did introduce a lot of people to bullet hells, so the Supergiant game? Okay. So yeah, okay. Good Game Spawn Point on TV. I know exactly the show you're talking about, and I did watch that show. They had a particularly good section. Not Spawn Point. Was it Spawn Point? They had a Good Game and then Good Game Spawn Point, right? And Spawn Point was more for kids, was it? They had a different version of the show where it was more for kids. But either way, I remember watching one of their sections talking about Dark Souls, and I thought it was a pretty well-informed section on Dark Souls. About how... is it Bajo? Yeah. About how Bajo was talking about the unique experience of the weapons clanging on the walls, and he hadn't seen that before. I thought that was a pretty... well-articulated point as to why he liked Dark Souls a lot. I'm using a bomb there. Negative progress. And your now wife imported it? Wow! Really? Damn! I envy you, man. That's crazy. It's not a legit run, but it opened the yeah. It opened the door for everyone. I feel like whoever watched that. Your first indie game is Exceed. Wow, we all have these crazy indie game starts, don't we? Spawn Point aired on ABC3. Wasn't that good of a show? Yeah, it wasn't. It wasn't, but you know, it was good enough. The only show on TV talking about video games. What can you do? On Australia, anyway. That wasn't X-Play or whatever in America. Whatever it was in the Americas. At least it wasn't racist. At least the Good Game TV show was not racist like X-Play was. Super Meat Boy a few years later. Oh, wait, I need a... This is the one boss I do need to focus on. Oh, Fireball! Those fireballs are really hard to see. They're not insanely hard to see, but they're not flashing like the regular bullets are, so that's why they're a little strange. Okay, this one... I still haven't learned how to dodge this guy properly. Like, what is the... I guess you have to... Whenever the boss makes a gap, you have to dodge in between. And then this one... God damn it! That's... It's like so... The boss is so close to you when you have to make that tiny dodge. What did I say about negative progress, by the way? Has not aged well at all, yeah. That stage 2 boss is hard. The show that disrespected the entire rhythm game genre, the JRPG genre, just everything really. Anything that wasn't bow and gun. Well, I don't know. I don't know if that's true, but yeah, watching those old X-Play videos was kind of crazy. Oh my god, that one sniping tank was crazy. Oh, those sniping tanks. Sniping tanks. Okay, easy enough. Get all these medals. I might be one of the only few smart people that prefers the ship being faster when you move diagonally, like in Garega. Usually people are like, oh, it's more realistic when the ship moves slower diagonally. Or not moves slower, but moves at the same speed. But I much prefer when the ship is faster. Because it's like an extra mechanical thing you have to do to get your speed buff. Is that you have to move zigzag. I like that. You kind of let myself get cornered. Against the stage 2 boss? Yeah, seems like it. Almost like I need to route for stage 2. For the stage 2 boss. I need to route in everything, really, but... Oh god. I can't see my score point. I can't see my score when I... Oh, whoops, that's my bad. That was just bad dodging. I was just trying to look at how much score I'm getting for destroying those bullets. But I couldn't pay attention to that and also dodge the red stuff. You heard the rising jingle? Yeah, I see. I know exactly what you mean, Dampier. When you did score runs of this, 90% was stage 2 boss and stage 4 boss milk. Ah, really? So as soon as I get past... Once I'm more consistent with stage 2 and not having to use a bomb there, and then... I'm able to milk stage 2, or not milk stage 4, but like get through stage 4 boss, then the rest of the game shouldn't be that bad, maybe? Nah, it probably still will be bad. I'll just need to have more specific routing on the later stages. It also doesn't help I'm trying to read chat while I'm playing this game. The thing depends on what the game sets out to achieve, I suppose. It's more important for higher bullet density games. Yeah. That's true too, but R-Type, games like R-Type is heavily reliant on routing as well. And that's not a, well, that's not a particularly high bullet density game as well, but I mean, the bullets are also fast in that game as well, and you have to position your force bit specifically. From what you remember, it was those two things. Oh my god, how did I dodge that? Oh my god, how did I dodge that? That was sick. Oh yeah, that was sick. Give me that bomb. Please give me the bomb. Oh, wasn't prepared for this one. I might have to get the bomb ready. But it extends. What's this guy's attack again? Oh yeah, that one. I have to be proactive with my bombs. I panicked. That was a big panic. One of the biggest panics of all time. Oh! I was not prepared! Oh! Wasn't prepared. Okay. Watch out for these ships. Okay. Just rely on the homing. Good. Woo! Okay. Stage 4 boss. The rest of the game isn't that bad. I just have to remember to use bombs, right? I have to strip away my honor and use my bombs as much as I can, right? That's the way I'm gonna 1cc this? Oh my god! I have to remove my honor. Panic. That was a big panic. Oh god. Okay. 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 No. I need to dodge that in a specific way, and I'm not practiced enough to dodge these bullets. Remember to use bombs, yeah. Okay. Win by doing absolutely nothing. I'm Luigi now. This boss is what you practice the most for, yeah, for milking purposes. Oh, I was not in the right spot. That's my bad. I didn't get the security bundle yet, no. I wonder if the programmer could ever explain this about the diagonals, because he's going to be capable of fixing it. Yeah, I wonder if he, yeah, I wonder if he gave an explanation for that, huh? Remember to use bombs that you tell yourself in every shmup you play, yeah. Oh, just practice for the survival clear, yeah. That boss seemed... It's kinda... Because some of your shots are getting absorbed by the little tanks that spawn out. Last level was really not that bad, though you must have played special. Clear regular Batsugun wasn't that bad. Not too different as long as you don't go for the 4-loop boss milk. Yeah, the multiple loops thing, huh? Those green planes are the toughest parts, yeah. The green bullet planes, yeah. You can kind of just vibe through. The rest I can vibe through as long as I remember to have no honor. That's the important part. And look at how slow these bullets are compared to the later stages. You're still not good enough for loops? Yeah, I've never been good enough to go for loops in any shmup I've played that features loops. Yeah. I always have trouble with second loops. Well, Zero Ranger barely counts as a second loop, let's be honest, but yeah, that's the only game. It's not a cave game, you lose basically no score for bombing. Yeah, I have to keep that in mind. I'm not restricted on the yeah, I don't lose out on going on a certain path if I use a bomb, like a cave game, so yeah, I have to keep that in mind. Is legit the only game you have gone for loops on? You have entered the second loop of DDP and Ketsui, but you didn't make it very far? Oh, I have yet to 1cc Ketsui. I've been meaning to, but again, haven't been playing Ketsui that much, and also more focused on scoring than I am actually clearing Ketsui. But it's more that I haven't spent that much time on Ketsui. DFK barely counts, yeah. DFK barely counts. Well, I haven't even played that much DFK. I've played DFK Black Label, but not vanilla. Not vanilla DFK. It's easy to be damn tough even for 1 hour. It's a vicious game and you have to pay for score. The scoring system is, yeah. The scoring system is why I even play Ketsui. I'll be honest. And the music. The music is good. Oh, not the best place to use a bomb, but that's okay. Fireball. Okay, stage 2 boss. So maybe I want to start dodging on the left here. Maybe it depends on which... Oh god, that's my bad. Maybe I need to be on the left side when I start dodging the... Try that again. Yeah, that seems like I need to practice that a lot. Never mind that run. Does type B pierce? Type B shot might pierce. If it does, that would make that section... No, actually it wouldn't make that section that much easier. Because that's still a centered shot. As this guy's shooting wide, and the wide shot really helps when I'm not in the center, so... Hitting those trash mobs is easier with this ship than it is with Type B, even if it has piercing. Type B is really strong. I think maybe when I looked stuff up for this game, I remembered something saying that Type B was a really strong ship compared to the other two, but I don't know if that's true. Have you played any other Token games, by the way, Dunpeel? I don't know. Oh, you did mention that V5 is pretty good, but I don't know if you like Token games all that much or not. Use the girl ship, so Type B. You always use the ship as a straight shot. Usually the straight shot means like, oh, you do the most damage with this ship. Oh, you played most of them? Dogu, Fire Shock? Have I played Fire Shock yet? Well, no, yeah, I have played Fire Shock. Fire Shock is the one, it's same, right? Or Sama. That game is hard. It's not really well balanced in terms of progression of stages. Like in stage 1, those bullets will shoot out faster than any Psycho game I've ever played. In stage 1. It's pretty crazy. I think I want to destroy that ship at a certain spot, but... You prefer cave stuff to token stuff? Yeah, me too. I feel like most people, kinda. Most people would feel that way. Psycho games are terrifying, yeah. I like Gunbird 2 and Dragon Blaze, but those games are pretty hard as well. Strangely enough, I do like the Just Frame item collection, honestly. I guess I like item collection mechanics in general. GGLS 1 and 2 remain as one of my top 10 shmups ever. Just because collecting the power chips in the GGLS games are really fun. Didn't need to use a bomb there. Oh, you see that dodge? That was such a substandard dodge. I might have to... Nope. Ah! I had to sneeze! Oh my god, I had to use a bomb there. Sorry. I was still recovering from my sneeze to bomb. The timed item collections is sweet. The bullets are, yeah, bullets in Psycho games are really fast. But yeah, I guess I generally prefer item collection stuff in shmups. Like Garega is the perfect example of item collection. GGLS with the power chips. Psycho kinda with the Just Frame item collection. I tend to prefer those type of games, those type of shmups, I've noticed. Oh god. Even though in GGLS it's not so much, you don't really do it for score, kinda? I mean, you do it for score, but like, you don't have to. Oops. I got really unlucky there. Oops. Okay. I threw that away. That's my bad. Take so many items at Garega, but it's got the Stone Woods and Cave. I played Muchi. Did I play Muchi Pork even once on stream? I like to say I did. I played Pink Sweets and Ibarra on stream, I believe. I played them for so long ago, I think, that I probably should do a revisit of them. I think I streamed those. I should probably do a revisit and see how those games are again. After I do a run of Garega that I'm satisfied with, I was planning on playing Bat Rider right after and learning that game. The most I know about Bat Rider is that I picked Flying Baron 3 times. I picked the option where you're allowed to pick one of the same ship instead of a team, and then just pick Flying Baron from Garega, and that's how you beat the game. That's as much as I know. Because Flying Baron has an insanely good bomb for Bat Rider. I really like Bat Rider too, from when I last played. Bat Rider is really good. I guess I just tend to prefer Yagawa games. Well, I say that, but I've only really played Garega the most. You like Maria the most for Bat Rider? That's the... Is that the one that has like the really good bomb? Or is that the I think... if I boot up Bat Rider now, I know exactly who you're talking about, I feel like, but I don't... At the moment, I'm drawing a blank. Carpet is highest scoring though, that's true too. I don't remember Flying Baron being particularly good for score purposes. And I haven't delved into the different team compositions at all for Bat Rider. Like, I don't know if there's anything like that. Like, you want to die at a certain part of the stage so that you swap to this character for this stage. Like, is there anything like that in Bat Rider? I haven't really delved into the game that much to know about stuff like that. Oh, I destroyed that red ship too early. Oh yeah, Battleback Raid. I forgot about that game existing too. I haven't played that game nearly as much as Garega or even Bat Rider. Like, I've played Bat Rider a couple of times already, but I haven't touched Back Raid since the last time I streamed it, I want to say. Yeah, and yeah, yeah, we're both the same way with Back Raid. I panicked so hard, that's my bad. I was in the clear for that particular pattern, but I panicked. What if I dodge over here? I've got too much honor. Oh. That's just too close. I have no honor now. I have no honor when I really should have had no honor sooner. Can I dodge up here? Oh, you... That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. You cannot dodge up there. Pink Sweets is probably the toughest Yagara game? Ooh. Okay. Makes me want to pay Pink Sweets even more to see what that's like. Oh god, yeah. That was really bad. I couldn't kill those enemies quick enough. Wow! Unlucky. Negative progress, by the way. Negative progress. Do you own a 360? I think, no, I think you do, right? I do not own it. I never have owned a 360 myself, unfortunately. I would like to own one, kinda, just to get the cave games on the 360. Because they also feature arranges from composers like Wasi 303 and Techno Orchi and Kenji Ito. And they're only on the Xbox 360. The Steam ports of DFK and Death Smiles do not have those arranges, which is very frustrating. Because I like the music of Wasi 303 and Techno Orchi and Kenji Ito. Kenji Ito is the main composer for the Saga games usually. Techno Orchi did Chain Dive. Well, Chain Dive Stage 1 music is one of the best tracks I've ever heard. Really awesome track. Wasi 303 did the music for Cyvaria, I believe. I don't remember what other shmups Techno Orchi has done. I want to say Red and Blue, but Red and Blue is done by Wasi 303 though. And Sakuraba too. Sakuraba has done some arranges as well. You have a 360 and almost all the cave ports, damn. Unlimited bombs, so it must be beginner friendly. Yeah. Not even the newer Death Smiles release? No. It doesn't have those tracks. Doesn't have those arranges. Presumably because of the licensing. Yeah. The OC arranges are so good, and if you get the LEs, you get on the limited editions, you get the CDs. Damn. I wish I got those particular tracks, because those particular composers I'm a big fan of. The ones I've mentioned. Wow, I nearly died there. I never knew the Steam ports missing arranges, that's wild. And yes, and the thing is, the main reason why I even know about those arranges is because they're featured in the credits. They are featured in the credits, and after I saw then the artists' names in the credits, the first thing I did was try to look for the arranges, and I couldn't find them. There's simply no way to play them in the game on the Steam ports. So that's very cool. So they're in the credits, but you can't play any of their arranges, so that's nice. You only have the Mushihime-sama... Oh, wait. It's a stage 2. Oh, I wasted the bomb. Well, the part where I use it wasn't a waste, but like, I could have positioned myself a lot better. No fireball, okay. Focus time. Use a bomb. Have no honor. Oh crap! This is bad. Oh! Oh, that was sick. No, that sucked. I was doing so well too. I was doing so well not using a bomb, but that last bit I screwed up on. Our government officially hates Death Smiles, yes. That is correct. I mean, we did. Oh, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Rising. We did do the Discord age verification rollout, which was very effective in that it made people use... Okay, maybe I shouldn't be talking about that right now. It made people use fake photos instead, and then just bypass the age verification that way. So, highly effective age verification rollout. The most effective. And then kids on news, kids are making fun of the Prime Minister. Well, not so much making fun, but like just making the point towards the Prime Minister himself in person that they can just bypass it on news, on the news. So that's cool. See, me talking about this is making me mad that I'm just like fading these dodges. So yes, very effective. The age verification thing is not at all used for nefarious purposes. Not at all. It's really funny that there's like the kids are being interviewed by the Prime Minister. Interviewed by Albanese. Sorry, I'm trying to focus here. And the kids brought up that they can bypass the verification thing. And that's just in a news program. For kids, it's like a game or challenge, and they surpass the age verification, they go about it. Yeah, exactly. So we really have to wonder what the verification thing is for. I think we all know what it's for. Anyway, this is to say, our government hates death smiles. I'm able to at least buy it on Steam, but I wonder, is it heavily censored on Steam? No, oh no, it's that it's refused classification. That's it. It is refused classification on in Australia. And a while back, when Left 4 Dead 2 was being... I'll never forget this. When Left 4 Dead 2 was being released, Australia decided to censor that game, to censor the gore for a zombie shooter game for some weird reason. They're like, oh, it's too violent. Like, yeah, that's the point. But, you know. They've removed a lot of the gore in Left 4 Dead 2. To the point where my older brother had to purchase a physical copy of Left 4 Dead 2 that was not censored. So yes, our government is a joke when it comes to censorship stuff. We were really late. Oops. We were really late in approving of an R18 classification, and yet they still refuse to use it. So that's really cool. The R18 classification didn't even exist when Left 4 Dead 2 came out, I think. For video games, this is for video games. There was an R18 classification for movies, I want to say. But for video games specifically, we weren't there yet. And of course there was that huge news story of Target, of like protesters, of wildly conservative people trying to get GTA 5 off the shelves of Target for some reason. But that's not, it's not so much a government thing, but more of a... Our government is more conservative leaning than people seem to think it is. But I think that's always the case for all countries. Wait, is this stage 4? Sorry, is this stage 4? Oh! Yeah, this is stage 4, yes, okay. I do need to focus here. I've just been talking nonsense and just like losing a lot of lives. Oh my god, that's my bad. I saw that too. Saw that. How do they feel about the Death Smiles juice bottles? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm reading all the comments now. Yeah, I'm with Rising. I have no idea what the juice bottles are. They made a line of juices for each Death Smiles character. It was oh, what? Okay, that's weird. That's a bit weird. I can say Collective Shout. Oh, okay, yeah, I can. Yeah, Collective Shout is responsible for a lot of that stuff. And also the debacle with the MasterCard stuff. Yeah, ads. The MasterCard stuff was by Collective Shout as well, right? Yes, I would... I'm only running ads for the benefit of any potential new viewers watching my stream. And I encourage all my viewers to run some sort of ad blocker or... I don't know, just anything. Barring subscribing to me. I actually don't recommend people subscribe to me because I don't really offer anything if you subscribe. So I'd much rather people just ad block. I'm not sure if I'm... Could I advertise a Twitch ad blocker on my stream? I don't think I could. Now you never know what the streamer thinks of the piss juice? I think that's a bit gross. I'm not sure why that would exist, but sure, whatever. That I have to admit, that's a little weird. Maybe that should not come to Australia. Oops. I only run ads for the benefit of new viewers who might tune into the stream and you know, don't have them. I want to keep pre-rolls off, basically. That's the only reason I run ads. If I could, I would have ads entirely off and make no money from this. But Twitch runs ads anyway. They run pre-rolls anyway, so there's not much I can do there. You also struggle with the ad, it's so annoying, yeah. Okay. Give me a second. Oh, shoot. Sorry, excuse me. Okay, BRB for a second. I gotta do something real quick. Be back in 5 minutes. I accidentally quit out of the game. Alright, BRB.
Just a couple more shots です。Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah. Just a couple more shots. Oh yes. Honestly, that is my favorite line from. That's my favorite version of just a couple more shots. Even in Kitsui when they say it, I always add the desu at the end because you have to add it in. I think it is DFK. I'm pretty sure it's DFK. If it was in Diodra, I would have known, I think. Unfortunately, I got interrupted there because I would have considered stopping, but I want to just play a bit more. It's unfortunate I accidentally quit out of the game, but whatever. I am not going to be that Zero Ranger. I'm not going to be that Zero Ranger Steam thread where I complain about the game erasing my save. I couldn't care less when it comes to the shmup. Here it is. I'm very sure it's from DFK. I'm 99% certain. Oh, Donpachi. I haven't played Donpachi that much. But yeah, that's yeah, I think he was good too. Donpachi, I was like, whatever on Donpachi, but the Donpachi was like, oh yeah, this game is good. Diodra is even better, in my opinion. DFK is okay. And Side Diodra was really good too, but I don't own a copy of Side Diodra. I have the ROM, and I could play it, but yeah. Side Diodra is good too. I haven't played it that much though. You only peruse Donpachi, right. The Donpachi is the side where you got hooked, yeah. The Donpachi is really good. Oops, Do I have Side Yodra on Knuckles? Yeah, I believe I do, and I did stream it, yeah. I believe I have streamed it. Kind of, it is pretty weird that that was the only available version of Side Yodra for a while that you could play at home, but yeah, it was pretty funny. But not much has changed in it. It just has Sans Undertale in it, and there's red stars or something. But surprisingly, everything else was kept the same. It's just the images that are different. Unless I count Thunder Dragon 2. I don't think I've played. I don't even know what Thunder Dragon is. WTF is Side Yodra and Knuckles? Oh! You don't know about Side Yodra and Knuckles? Yeah, the very first ROM dump, they put a bunch of crap on it. Visually, like, and they change a lot of stuff visually, but the game plays exactly the same. They did it as a joke, I think. And they just had like a bunch of memes on it, like Sans Undertale being in the game. So wait, Sans Undertale being the TLB of Side Yodra. And of course Knuckles showing up in the you know the screens that pop up of the character portraits when they start talking? The operator? Knuckles shows up there, I think. Does Sensu have the VA from Madoka Magica? What the heck? I don't even know what you're talking about there. But yeah, but other than the Mimi visual changes, there's no difference. So a lot of people have played on that version. James himself has played Side Yodra and Knuckles and has a video on it too. I think he has a video of him fighting Sans. Oh, the TLB from Side is the same VA as Madoka. Oh, I didn't know that. I haven't watched Madoka, even though I have watched Kamen Rider Gaim. So you would think I'd be... You think I would be seeking out Urobuchi's writing works. James has played everything, yeah. He really has. Oh my god, that dodge was scary hard. That sucked, man. I was so afraid to move that I got cornered there. Oh, god damn it, man. No, too close. Man, I have to use 3 bombs there. That's hard. You're a big Gen fan, love Saya no... Oh, Saya no Uta. That's crazy. I wonder if the hackers expected people to be mad, but I think the people were most happy got dumped at all. Yeah, I think... Yeah, I wonder if I was the same way. I never played the first ROM dump though. I knew that it existed somehow. Because there were enough people to talking about it. Cool. Before I even knew about the existence of Side Yodra though. So I don't know how I heard about it, but... Oh right, I wasn't watching, my bad. I got distracted. Okay, I have easy bomb there, that sucks. I could have played this a lot better. You streamed the Song of Saya? And I think it traumatized a few people? I'll just, Sorry. I'll just say I have not played the Song of Saya, but I know exactly... I know what the main premise of the novel is. But I haven't played it myself, and I don't know how the story flows. I just know the premise. And the premise is the only reason why I still know about the Song of Saya. Oh my god! I got distracted, sorry. Negative progress much? Can I just totally ignore these? Oh, you can't ignore those blue and purple bullets entirely. Okay. I figured that'd be the best time to experiment because I was gonna die anyway. I gotta play it's 5 hours long? It's that short? Huh. I was expecting it to be a little longer. I would say I usually try to keep an open mind on different types of game genres. But I do have preferences. And I do tend to stray away from visual novels. I say that, but that's because I played a couple of visual novels on the DS, like Hotel Dusk and Another Code and Time Hollow. I played visual novels on the DS, so I have some idea of what to expect from visual novels, but I don't go out of my way to seek out any visual novels. Mostly because I have a low attention span most of the time. I have a low attention span, but yeah, I'm totally okay with turn-based RPGs. Yeah, I don't know. I can ignore those with Type B. Maybe I should try Type B and see how that goes, instead of sticking with Type C. Yeah, I should try Type B. Now that I'm a little bit more familiar with the stages. Yeah, I think it's more the case that Australia doesn't know Song of Saya exists. They're not gonna outrage over a game they don't know exists, after all. Because of the laser sound? It's like... It just doesn't sound right to you. Yeah, it's just one of those sounds. But yeah, I've read up to part 4 of Yumi Neko, but I haven't read the Answers arc at all. So that's about as much as that's my visual novel career, is that. And also Ace Attorney and Danganronpa 1. That's basically all the visual novels. And a very tiny bit of 999 on the DS. You still need to read Higurashi? Yeah, I haven't even read any Higurashi. I need to get around to that too. But, yeah, Song of Saya is just... Oh, this is a stage 2 boss. To me, Song of Saya, I just have a morbid curiosity over, in the same way I have a morbid curiosity of some of the old RPG Maker games. Like, well, not so much Yumen Nikki these days, but games like Yumen Nikki. Kind of like, I never played these games, but would like love reading all the lore behind those kind of games. Although not so much. I didn't really read on the lore of Song of Saya. I don't know what that's about. Am I dead? Oh, debatable whether I need to use a bomb there, but better safe than sorry. Wow! That's such an annoying... Okay, so I need to route when exactly this boss moves down, because he made an extra lap there. You tried Fate Stay Night, but it's so long. I haven't even tried Fate Stay Night. I didn't like the anime. The first anime of Fate Stay Night I didn't like at all, and that completely killed my interest in the series as a whole. So that anime is... I blame that anime for everything. Oh my god! That's what I get for being distracted, man. I'm resaying this run. This is such a bad run. That way too many times in stage 3. You like Saya for being finishable in one sitting? That sounds pretty good. I don't know when I'll get around to Song of Saya. Those 300 hours long VNs are too much for you. Yeah, kind of why one of the reasons why I dropped Yumineko before the Answers arc. The PC 98 adventure and VN type games, but those are usually 2 to 4 hours and also very dumb. I haven't even touched on that era of video gaming at all, except for the Touhou games. Obviously, I played the PC 98 Touhou games, but other than that, haven't even delved into that at all. Eve burst error and Yuno is crazy though and makes really cool shit. I don't even know what you're talking about. I am not familiar with that error at all. 2 is what got you into the PC 98 games? Oh, you have a shelf for them. That's crazy. I might make this my last few runs. There's no... I mean, if I remember to use my bombs, it is a chance I could 1cc, but... There's no way I'm gonna be able to 1cc right now. Because, like, based on the way I'm playing, anyway. But yes, we somehow got into visual novels from the VA of the TLB inside Daiojo is from Madoka. That's a pretty crazy Wikipedia game. Oh god, oh. No collision damage. Well, against those tanks anyway. Okay, I nearly died there. I wonder if there is some sort of secret with that red ship. I keep destroying. Mad Zella? Stage 2 boss called Mad Zella. Stage 2 boss in Garega, Mad Ball. Oh, I didn't even see the Fireball. Fireballs are so hard. I have to actively be looking out for them. Oh. Try that again. Yeah, Mad Ball, Mad Zella. Both of the bosses you need practice on to be consistent at them. Well, in Garega's case, if you want to score. Is it a secret with a red ship, at least in special, but not normal? If you kill it right at the end of the runway, okay. I wonder if it's like they ran out of time to make a secret with that red ship? Because it kind of seems like it's meant to be a secret in the first place. Man, I hate the normalized diagonal speed. Sorry to bring that up again, but I don't know. Trying to get a minor speed buff by zigzagging is pretty fun to me. It makes normal movement just like a tiny bit more active. And also rewards the player. Oh, I don't know if it rewards the player that much, but speed is pretty important in Garega in the first place. If I ever make a shop, you bet I'm not gonna normalize the diagonal vectors. I think is it Garega or the Yagara games where the diagonals. No, okay, no, it's Twinkle Star Sprites. One of the characters' diagonals moves faster than the regular Cardinals. Schmidt, I think his name was, in Twinkle Star Sprites, and he's the only character that can do it. So that was very intentional balancing on the Twinkle Star Sprites devs part. Yeah, Miyamoto is also a pretty common 1cc character as well, because of just the speed. The speed is just that good. Usually all the other ships, except for Gain maybe as well, need to pick their variant that increases their speed at least. Ah, I panicked. Okay, watch out for the fireball. Watch out for the fireball. Okay. What? How did I dodge that? How did I dodge that? Oh my god, okay, I see how I'm supposed to dodge that clean, but what? Like that, right? You're not supposed to dodge in between the gaps. That's too hard. I'm retrying. I'm retrying, by the way. Let's do type B. That and she has a really good bomb. She's so fast you can pick her out that decreases the speed and buffs everything else, and she's still fast. That sounds pretty good. Strangely enough, whenever I'm labbing Silver Sword, I pick the B variants where you increase the speed of Silver Sword but don't adjust the hitbox. I don't think the hitbox really makes any difference, but well, it makes a tiny bit of difference, but I like having a slightly bigger hitbox for like slightly bigger size of collecting medals, but it really doesn't matter. I could easily pick the ABC version and it wouldn't be any different. It affects item collision, yeah, exactly. Which is that's like my justification for picking like a larger hitbox, but it's hard for me to notice much of a difference because I'm not that good of a Gurega player, I'll be honest. So it's not something I can just notice that easily. Okay, this doesn't pierce. I guess it would be strange if this started piercing. Yeah, it doesn't matter what variant chip you're using. Blackheart Mark II is gonna wreck your crap. It's gonna wreck your shit. Blackheart Mark I is not too bad once you learn how to dodge the winder, but learn how to dodge the winder, but it's not that hard in the first place. But Mark II is crazy. Yeah, I had the same thought, by the way. Yeah, Glow Squid is not even whatever. Glow Squid's whatever. It's Mark II that's the real boss. Yeah. Exactly. Mad Zella. Having trouble with the bosses that feature mad in their name. I sense a pattern. Wow, I barely noticed that fireball. Okay, this one, I might have to be... I mean, I was forced to use my bombs anyway, but... That... Because I can't destroy the trash mobs quickly enough. Okay, so there is the easy way to dodge the bullets is recommended, huh? Are you kidding me with that? Whatever. Yeah, I'm really feeling the lack of AoE on Type B. I was ready for that sniper shot. You— oh, I wasn't— oh, damn it. Okay, whatever. Mad breath, yeah. Bad breath is yeah. It's pretty crazy ability that the Marlboro has... I'm not even... Okay, let me restart. I wasn't even focusing. There's a history of that move in the channel. Yeah. Okay. I think I will stick with Type C. I like Type C more than Laser, even though the Laser's nice. Oh wait, but Type B eventually got wide shots. It's just the wide shots don't kick in till later, after stage 2 where you need it. Oh, I do have... Wait. I do have the auto fire button on. So that means I can try Type A. The Marlboro even used bad breath on me when we were playing Mahjong. That's how crazy that move is. Not having to think about which type of shot you're using with this guy is really nice. I got bad breath in Mahjong. Well, it is an exaggeration, but whenever I play FF14 on stream, sometimes I end the raid night because whenever I do stream, it's I do a harder content raid. Usually at the end of the night, I play some Mahjong on the advanced table, and one of the opponents on the advanced table is a Marlboro. And sometimes the Marlboro just cheats out a really high value hand. And there's nothing you can do about it. Yeah. I haven't been hit with a double Yakuman yet, but yeah, basically the same idea. I think I've gotten hit by a Yakuman by the AI before, so that was cool. I wonder if there's no the boss doesn't have any, not iframes, but like all my shots are registering as a hit on that boss, right? When I get close. Strangely enough, the auto fire for this guy is not recommended. You don't want auto fire. Yeah, if you want auto fire, you gotta have it at a lower hertz. I am gonna start streaming FF14 more next week because, unfortunately, because of the new Savage tier that's gonna be releasing next week. So that's what I have to look forward to. I usually don't like to stream FF14, but on days where I have to raid with my group, I kinda have to. Yeah, first time I ever played Mahjong was in FF14. Oh, first time playing, my first time playing Mahjong was in Yakuza 0, personally. That was a crazy dodge I had to make there. What did I say about the first few runs? I wasn't planning on playing this game for that long, but here I am. You had no idea what you were doing, so the round just kept repeating and you were stuck on it for ages. It does seem like it's the hardest boss, yeah. I need to abandon my honor, clearly. Like, way more. You're a full Mahjong soul degen? I can see myself being that, if I let it. Cause yeah, I did have a period where I was learning Mahjong and I was having fun with learning it, but I'm not a good Mahjong player at all. and I don't know if I will ever improve, because what it takes to improve requires a lot of effort. And I'm already spending that effort on not only shmups, but fighting games as well. So... like, I am trying to be conscious of discards and, like, trying to, you know, if someone has declared Ricci, maybe figure out ways to make safe discards so you don't get wronged. Like, I get that idea, but, like, when it comes to what kind of potential hand an opponent is making, I'm not good at that, or what, based on what the opponent is discarding, what hand do they have, or, like, stuff like that. I don't think I'll ever be good at that part. Or stuff like, if this guy is faking a certain discard to make people believe he has a certain hand, to make people believe that this tile is safe discard when in actuality it's not. I'm not going to be good at that. You just try to pull cool hands together and not get run. Yeah, that's basically me as well. That is me as well, but minus the Mahjong Soul. I only play Mahjong in FF14 against non-real people, against the AI. Because against the AI, I have infinite time to decide which tile to discard. And in Mahjong Soul, you have a chess timer basically. Which I can play with the chess timer. I've played Mahjong Soul before and I've won a few matches in Mahjong Soul, but I tend to not play catcher games all that much. Mahjong Soul is kind of a gacha game. It's more Mahjong really, but the gacha game I've played the most is Uma Musume, but I've quit that now. I have quit even Uma Musume, even this after having played that game for a really long time too, a lot longer than I thought I would play it. But Mahjong Soul is cool. I have it downloaded on my phone, and whenever I feel like playing some Mahjong, I'll just boot it up and be like, oh yeah, I'll make a cool Tan Yao. I don't remember if Tan Yao is open in Mahjong Soul. Is it closed? Is it open or closed in Mahjong Soul? I can never remember. In FF14, Tan Yao is open, which is ideal for me. Oh, that was a wasted bomb. I think it is open in Soul. I believe it is open in Mahjong Soul. You dropped off, but you had a ton of fun with it. Yeah, I stopped right after I got Manhattan Cafe. One of my... that was bad movement. I like the design of Manhattan Cafe and Silent Suzuka as well, but after I pulled them... Okay, that's what I get for talking about horse girls when I'm supposed to be focusing. Yeah, Silent Suzuka and Manhattan Cafe I like the most, but once I pulled Manhattan Cafe I was like, okay, now I'm done with the game. So yeah, that was the point where I stopped. Tan Yao is all simples, yes. So yeah, I don't know why I even question that. I'm pretty sure I did get Tan Yao a couple of times on Mahjong Soul. This is not me saying that I tend to not play gacha games doesn't mean I am immune, by the way, because the next gacha game I'm keeping my eye on and I will eventually play later is Wizardry. The Wizardry gacha game I am very interested in and I want to at least try that game out. It is free to try out, but I haven't had the time to play it. Okay. We took a dive into CZN. Had a good time at that. it's hard for you to get fully sucked into a gacha game, but it's fun to mess around with them. Yeah, me too. I haven't spent any money on Uma Musume 2, so I got the maximum value out of that game. That was entirely free to play for me. I pulled Manhattan Cafe with blood and tears and sweat. No money involved. So I was pretty happy with that. Yeah, hard to see me ever spending money on a gacha game, even if the gacha game is good. Not to mention all the... What? Overson, do you know the controversy surrounding the Granblue gacha game account linking stuff? Wait, did I say Granblue versus Granblue Fantasy? Sorry. Because apparently that was like released on Steam or something, but you can't link your account or something. There's something about that, and people are pissed off. That sounds pretty funny to me because I don't play Granblue at all. In fact, I don't like the fighting game of Granblue. The fighting game of Granblue versus Rising. I did not like that game. I did not like 66L. L was the worst idea they implemented into a fighting game. And I thought Multi-Blood type Lumina's shield mechanics were bad. 66L was worse. I'm poorly positioned right now. And I'm better positioned. So once you're in the right spot, it's not too bad to dodge. That. So dodge here. God damn it. I didn't kill enough trash mobs there, right? Oh god. I didn't kill enough trash mobs there, that's why there were so many bullets and I got checkmated. Why didn't I use a bomb there? That was a very questionable not bomb there. I saw that wall of bullets, I was like, yeah, I can dodge that. You spend money on Azure Lane back in the day, and about to not spend money on those games like that, you just free to play them now. Yeah. After Uma Musume was my first gacha game ever, I guess. Like seriously playing, I guess. Actually no, first gacha game ever. Yeah. Because I never pulled in any other game. Except for maybe Master Duel. Actually, yeah, Master Duel. I did pull stuff there, so maybe not. I'm too busy talking to play this game, man. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so when I started pulling for specific stuff for Uma Musume, that's when I realized, wow, I am not spending money on this game. That is so not worth the money. And yeah. So luckily I realized early on that spending money on this was a bad idea. Yeah. I say early on, when Uma Musume first launched, and that was like, there's so many other gacha games that have come out. And besides, I am still playing FF14 anyway. FF14 is still kind of taking up a lot of my time. And as well as playing fighting games or doing model kit building. You know, it's just... I couldn't afford the time to play Uma Musume. Granblue versus RPG mode, yeah, I've heard good things about it. Yeah, there's just too much cool stuff to do for me to spend time playing a gacha game. I say I derogatory, but obviously there's good gacha games. I just haven't seen them yet. And Uma Musume, it was good. In the same way Monster Rancher was good. I really like the Monster Rancher games, so that's what drew me into Uma Musume in the first place. But yeah. Eventually it started to become a chore to get all the dailies and whatever, so I stopped. You went hardcore into FF14 up to Stormblood. Hold on a second. Up to Stormblood? So meaning you did the Savage Race when Heaven's Ward was new, is what you're saying. And then you went up to Stormblood, where you did the ultimates and the Savage tier raids. Really? That way back? I got into raiding in FF14 in Shadowbringers, so way later for me. Damn, you're more... Yes, I mean, I already had a feeling you were way more old school than me based on your chat messages, but now I know for sure. You're way behind now, yeah. Now I know for sure. Okay, I need to focus here. You have got to be kidding me with that checkmate situation. I haven't seen this many checkmate situations since fighting against Chiari in Toho 20. Wait, 20? 19. It's Toho 19. Oh my god, I panicked. That was a big panic. Oh my god! I didn't see... it's just... I wish I had a side shot, you know? So that I can kill the mobs before they... kill me at the sides there. Wow, that sucked. I guess I have to make a concerted effort to dodge through the gaps. I don't know. I like how it took for you to mention that you did the Heaven's Ward raids when they were new, for me to realize that you were old school and not you own a shelf full of PC 98 games. Bit weird how my mind works. Oh shit! Damn it! Okay. I might make this my last try, because this is... I think I'm getting beyond the point of learnable playing time right now. Those Alexander raids were a blast though. I have heard that they are, yeah. A lot of people have complained about how hard they were back in the day, but since it was so new at the time, I'm sure that would have been a lot of fun. There's a lot of content in FF14 I wish I were able to play back when they were new without the item level sync, because they seem like a lot of fun. Such as the this is in Shadowbringers though, but in Shadowbringers, the raid for Titan, what was it called? E4S, I think it's called. E4S. Titan is a lot of fun. But unfortunately, nobody's doing that raid anymore because it's old. Same, and I feel the same way with the Alexander raids as well. Your wife wanted to do 7 raids, so you just grind the shit out of that. That's usually how it is with these harder content in FF14. You just gotta grind it out. Because our group grinded out the ultimates and eventually we cleared. you know? So that's just how it is for FF14. I would have loved to play Dark Knight and Heaven's Ward because Dark Knight and Heaven's Ward sounds like a lot of fun. Dark Knight nowadays is pretty boring, pretty easy to play. I main Dark Knight, by the way. And a lot of people do complain about Dark Knight nowadays, but I do like it in the sense that I don't have to I like it in the sense that it's... if you screw up during the rotation of the Dark Knight, it's you that's bad or whatever. I don't know how to describe it. It's just easy. I don't know. I just like the easiness of it, I guess. But yeah, the rotation is pretty boring. Compared to what I've heard about Dark Knight and Heaven's Ward, that sounds like a lot of fun. Even though there's a lot more things to screw up. You play Dark Knight and Heaven's Ward, is so fun. You main Dragoon, but you always need a tank. Dark Knight was very risk and reward. That's what I've heard. Oh, it's stage 2 boss. Okay, I need to focus here. Fireball. That was a really scary fireball as well. I haven't destroyed that side turret? Are you kidding me? There you go. Oh, the fireball! I didn't even notice that fireball. I've heard horror stories like you have to turn off tank stance for damage, which sounds so funny. I would have loved to do that personally. Or Emits. Those were good dodges, but I got checkmated. Oh, that's annoying. I made such a sick dodge and then I panicked. I made such a sick dodge and then I panicked the bomb. Espagaluda 2. Oh, I haven't played Espagaluda 2 that much. I played 1. Was 1? No, what was the one that I 1CC'd pretty easily? Was it number 1? Was it Espagaluda 1 or was it... It was another cave game, but I don't remember the name of it right now. The one where you put down a spirit on the screen. What? I didn't even see what got me. I should have just used the bomb. Whatever. What was the one where you put a spirit on the screen? I think it was Espagaluda 1. Garage. Wait, I did not want CC Garage. I did not want CC Garage, that's for sure. Yeah, it was Espagaluda 1. I don't know why I thought I did that. Oh! I was so distracted thinking about another cave game, I just stood there. Should I give this another shot? Yeah, I'm gonna do one more run. Yeah, no way it was Garage. It was Espagaluda 1. Espagaluda 1 had some amazing tracks as well. Esper Raid I had a lot of fun with too, but I haven't played Esper Raid all that much. I like Garage in the sense that it reminded me a little of R-Type. R-Type Delta is my favorite R-Type. In that you have to like route where you want to place your bit. Garage was very similar to that. Especially 2 was hard. Yeah, I do remember when I played Especially 2, I did not have one. I did not want to see that on the stream. That's for sure. Really has a TLB you have to trigger at the stage 2 boss. You have to trigger TLB on stage 2? Weird. I'm snoozing my ads as much as I can because I'm making this the final run. You're so bad at horizontal shooters, R-Type Delta looks so cool though. Yeah, I don't get the Steam port by the way, because apparently the Steam port is inaccurate in terms of not so much, I mean it is lacking slowdown, but also there are different patterns and things not spawning due to the lack of slowdown or whatever is going on there. So the HD boosted version is not perfect right now. But R-Type Delta is my favorite R-Type. I did one CC R-Type 1, the first loop, but haven't been able to do that for all the other R-Types. And yeah, I'm also similarly bad with horizontal shooters as well. I'm notoriously bad at dealing with collision damage on walls. Which is why I don't like... Gradius is not my... It's probably one of my least preferred shmups, honestly, the Gradius series. Because of all the things I don't like in it, like the walls, the... excuse me a second, sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm back again. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, stuff about Gradius. I usually play on PS1. No idea how good that port is. Apparently it's... I mean, apparently like, it's playable, but it's not accurate to the original PS1 version. Anyway, the environmental traps, yeah. The checkpoint system of Gradius 2 combined with the upgrade system is brutal. I mean, we saw a little bit of me being annoyed by that in V5, and that didn't even have environmental traps. So, yeah, I tend to not like those type of shmups. I recognize that that's like kind of a necessary evil to prevent credit spam, but yeah. Oh my god, how did I dodge that? If I didn't use a bomb, I would have dodged that clean. Ooh, you see that dodge? That was sick. Uh-oh. Oh, I panicked. I panicked hard. I panicked. It doesn't matter how amazing I am at these dodges if I can't kill the boss without using a bomb. That is something worth practicing if I were to try to 1cc this game. Yes, Radius series are my biggest weakness. Even though, like, yeah, but it's not just like environmental traps as well. Like, G Darius is my favorite Darius and favorite title shooter. Metal Black is a close second. Ray Force is a close third. But yeah, it's not... Yeah, I don't just hate a single mechanic just because it exists. Generally. But yeah. For some reason I get more perturbed by it in Gradius than I do G Darius. It's almost as if it's worth using a bomb in order to stay at this pig spot. Ray Force is really good. I like what was the third one called? It went Ray Force, Ray Storm, and Ray Crisis is the third one. I like Ray Crisis. I own the Ray Z chronology on Steam. Ray Force is really hard. Mostly due to how slow you are. How slow your default speed is. Radius 5 was the only one you stuck me to the end. Radius 5 is my favorite one. Yeah. That one is made by Treasure. And it has one of the coolest looking laser aiming. Because the laser, when you spin it around, it like has a bending effect to it. And it looks really cool. Ironically, the Gradius game that plays the least like Gradius is my favorite Gradius game. Oh god. Gotta get that source. Sometimes I would say I am not the world's biggest fan of Ikaruga, I gotta say. I have to say that. Mandatory, I'm not a big Ikaruga fan. But Ikaruga is good. I have to begrudgingly admit Ikaruga is a good game. It's a pretty good shmup. I would say I prefer Radiant Silvergun more, but I haven't played that game as much as Ikaruga, so I'm not sure yet. Oh, Jesus Christ, why did I use a bomb? Gradius Gaiden does look really good, you need to pay it more. Gradius Gaiden. Oh god. That was not how I was meant to deal with that. I labbed Ikaruga, but I never got around to 1cc'ing it. I labbed it quite hard, actually. And then I just stopped. Uh-oh. I did not position myself properly. What was that? Oh yeah, yeah, I remember. There you go. Ikaruga is the type of game you don't like now, but if I learned it, I bet you would love it. That was like my thinking too, because before I started learning Ikaruga, I did have a weird contrarian opinion with Ikaruga for some reason. And now that I have labbed it, I hold that opinion still, but a little bit less. A little bit less extreme. Oh god. What? Oh my god, that was cheap. That was cheap. Oh my, I got so tilted. I was so tilted that I died that earlier time that I didn't even bother dodging the second one. Okay. I mean, if stage 2 boss and this section and the stage 4 boss are the only sticking points, then it doesn't seem that bad of a 1cc attempt. Doesn't seem like you have to spend that much time to do a 1cc, but I mean, scoring stage 4 is going to be a lot of time spent. Ikaruga was a poster child for shmup with it, so you also felt a bit of disdain towards it. I think that was mostly it, yeah. I think it's hard to describe how I feel towards Ikaruga because a lot of the stuff is like it also applies to other shmups. Like Ikaruga is very memorization heavy, but you could argue other shmups are memorization heavy too. I just think that Ikaruga takes it to the extreme when it comes to the color chaining stuff. But then Diodro also, the chaining system takes it kind of to the extreme, kind of. So I don't know. I don't know how to feel about it. It's not a game you can improvise match in. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's just a very static route, but there's some skill involved. The dot eater runs where you don't shoot at all, they're pretty fun to watch. There's a section where in stage 2 there's those crates. There's those crates that appear, and what you're supposed to do is shoot them down so you open up a pathway. But at the beginning part of the stage, the crates, you can actually slip in through the middle of some of those crates, and you don't lose a life because the hitbox doesn't extend to the very sides of the crates, which is pretty funny. And it's mandatory if you're doing a pacifist dot eater run. Kind of like why you like Kitsui and Mushihime-sama and such, you might lose a few points, but you can pick it back up and keep scoring. I own the Mushi games on Steam, but I have not played those games much, honestly. I should really do a revisit. I own the OST for some reason. But yeah, I should play more Mushi. Alright. Okay. I think I will call it there. It's 11:30 in Australia. That's quite late, so I'm going to stop here. Alright, so tomorrow is Wednesday, and it's also New Year's Eve for Australia anyway. That means I guess I'm gonna stream if there's nothing that comes up in real life. I doubt it will, so I'm gonna say I'm gonna stream Breath of Fire 3 on that day, and if I don't, then I don't. I don't know, but I think I'll be streaming Breath of Fire 3. On the Wednesday, and then Thursday will be New Year's for us, so I guess more Breath of Fire 3. And then Sunday, I'll play the Kamen Rider fighting games, I think. And then Sunday is more Breath of Fire 3. And then next week I have to look forward to a lot of FF14 Savage Tier raiding. So that's the itinerary now. And then next Tuesday is going to be more shmups. What am I going to play next week for shmups? What am I going to play next week for shmups? I mean, there's plenty of stuff I haven't played, but I can't think of them right now. Maybe just do revisits. Do a Mushi revisit or do a Pink Sweets Ibarra Muchi Pork. Is that the title? Revisit? Did I? I don't know if I ever streamed that though. Some sort of revisit probably. Or maybe just do a Garega training stream. I don't know. Either way, it will be a shmup I've already played next week. Alright, that's it for today. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully I see you guys later. Bye-bye, everybody. I don't have anybody to raid. In fact, I don't like to raid and leave people, so I'm just gonna stop the stream here. Alright, bye-bye, everybody. Bye-bye.